Happy Halloween! I hope you're having a wonderful time. If not, it's Fanny. Gonna be having a better time. I am going to be streaming VTuber tonight, and maybe question mark? Well, my plan is at least to try and finish up getting the last of the souls. I don't know how much longer we can use after that, so we'll see. I also don't know if I can do all the rest of the souls. We'll see. Anyways, enjoy some rainbow sheep. And now we are off to the docks. Alright, there you go. Got myself a crap. Now, what? Find a way to blow the docks. Hello there, where do you think you're hobbling off to? Me? I have come to visit my, son. Yeah, haha, no you ain't. The only family anyone has on this tub is the sea herself. And no one gets aboard unless they pay the toll in seashells first. What's a gallbrain swabby like you want with a bunch of dirty shells? Tain't for me. The captain got his own business with them shells, and I ain't one to question him. Either bring me your dues or cast off. The nice kind too, ones that sound like the ocean waves. So I need 5 more. Where did I get those from? I think just random digging. Fisherfolk. Okay. Plunder pluck pocket. You hold out your collection of shells from the sailor to his back. Ah, fine booty. Excuse me? Go on and take them into my captain. He'll see you fairly compensated for your services. Right. 1 second, I've got to set this. Things where once were ears and behind them gills. Something strange as a thought. Oh. Mini sand dollar. A dapper fish sits behind a hoard of seashells, obsessing over each one like a jeweler. He grabs the nearest one and runs his finned fingers carefully over the shell's spine. Bringing the seashell to his lips, he blows a low trumpeting note. His bulbous eyes light up with hope, as if waiting for something to happen. An uneventful moment passes, and he tosses the disappointing shell aside. Arr, you useless piece of flotsam! He grabs the next shell on the pile. This one. It's gotta be this one. Ahem. I'm looking for the captain of this ship. The fish's eyes swivel at you suspiciously. Eh? Are you daft? Can't you see my big hat? I am the captain. You don't look like much like the father of that little red-haired girl on the docks. Oh, then you must be talking about my predecessor. Tragic, really. The fish shakes his head and blows sad bubbles from his pipe. He grabs the nearest shell and runs his finned fingers carefully over its spines. What happened? Poor bloke went overboard during a nasty typhoon. I tried to fish him out of the drink, but I'm afraid to say he's with old Davy Jones now. As his trusty first mate, it was my responsibility to take up his mantle. He adjusts his oversized hat with pride. Now, you best have something for me, or else you wouldn't be wasting my time. You mean these seashells? The deckhand outside said you'd pay for them. The fish tear the shells out of your hand with such force that you nearly lose your footing. He brings the first shell to his lips and blows in it so hard that specks of slime go flying everywhere. It makes a pathetic squealing whistle. The fish slumps back down in his fat red chair, tossing aside the shell with stark disdain. Cursed rubbish. I'll never find it. Find what? If you're looking to pick up a musical instrument, you're sure going about it in a funny way. Never you mind what. Just bring me more seashells. Hey, Shear. He flicks an odd, coin-shaped object at your feet. Great, more garbage. What's this? I just traded you a bunch of shells. It's the currency of the future. If you get in on the ground floor, you'll be richer than the Stag Prince when I'm in charge of things. So if you want to be set for life, just bring me some more seashells. I think I'll manage my own investments, thank you. A shame I'll have to break the bad news to the child about her father. Yeah, that's a picture of her. Did you get inside the boat? Have you seen my dog? I'm afraid to inform you that your father was lost at sea. What? That's impossible. He's the captain, and a captain never abandons his ship. Who told you he was lost? Was that slimy first mate, the fish? As a matter of fact, it was. Why? Of course, that explains why everyone is collecting seashells. He's trying to find the conch. He's swindling everyone in town just so they'll help him find a conch shell? It's not just any conch. My dad used to tell stories to all those who listened. One night, during a terrible storm, a handsome young sailor fell overboard. As he sank down into the sea, a beautiful mermaid came to his rescue. She brought him back to the shore beneath a lighthouse. It was love at first sight, but alas, they couldn't be together. She had fins and he had feet. But they made a special promise. Whenever he missed her sweet voice, he'd stand under the lighthouse and blow an enchanted conch. No matter where she was, she'd hear the sound and come to see him. That way they could be together, even if only for a moment. Isn't that romantic? It's just a silly fairy tale, girl. But that gross fish believes it. I bet he thinks he can make the mermaid fall in love with him if he gets the conch. They both got fins after all. And maybe my dad's still out there. Maybe he got rescued by a mermaid, just like in the story. Oh, please, you have to find the conch before the fish does. It might be the only way to find my da. If the fish has everyone in town combing the beach for this thing, what makes you think I'll have a better chance? Maybe they're all looking in the wrong place? The sailor in the story lived on in a lighthouse, not on the beach. I know where there's a lighthouse. This old lighthouse has seen better days, although its towers rise high above the pier. The paint has faded and the windows have crusted over with layers of salt. The door refuses to budge. Growths of barnacles and corals seem to have sealed it shut. You put your ear to the keyhole and hear the unmistakable roar of the ocean inside. With your face close to the door, you spot words carved into the weathered wood. Lengthy, babbling prose about love, loss, and the sea. Blech, what terrible poetry. But mayhaps it's some forlorn magic left here by the old lighthouse keeper? Well, I don't have the time to go fishing for long-lost keys. A good dose of love juice ought to open up any embittered heart. Okay, skeleton key. And love potion. One oceanic oil. Aha, and I had just enough of everything. The rusty lock makes a sound like a sloppy kiss as you turn the key inside it. Bubbling and creaking, the aged metal hinges protest as years of grime dissolve away. The wooden door swings open to reveal a wall of emerald seawater. You can see fish swimming about inside, but not a drop crosses the threshold. Oh my! The entire lighthouse must be filled up like a bottle! You prod the sulpy aperture with your finger, sending ripples along the surface. Then, as if you pulled a stopper from the tub, the water begins to drain. Slowly at first, but quickly building ferocious speed, the waves cascade around you. You catch notes of a trumpeting sound droning above the crashing swells. The music turns to a soft whisper as the last of the flood is sucked away, leaving the inside of the lighthouse damp and encrusted with stranded sea life. You bend down to examine the source of the drainage. A golden conch shell is wedged between the waterlogged floorboards. A forlorn singing voice can barely be heard over the sound of the falling waves. You put the conch to your ear. It sounds as if an entire ocean is contained within it. Ah, what a marvel. I wonder if the mermaid will still answer his call after all this time. The child's story is said to blow it out over the water under the lighthouse. Standing at the end of the pier, you blow into the conch. You feel a warm breeze pass through the salty waves and uplift your spirits. A crystal clear trumpeting note rings out from the shell and seems to still the ocean waters to a mere shine.
Charging battery.
Sweet laughter chimes like a bell in response, and a shadowy shape approaches from the depths below. An enormous, full-bodied figure reaches the stillness of the water, throwing her hair back joyfully and extending her arms out to the sun. She thrusts her body up onto an outcropping of rock, splashing her long fin tail in the waves. Aha! As the mermaid speaks, her voice is operatic. My gift, lain silent for years, now sounds again, sad music for my ears. My lover long gone, but their memory still sweet. I thank you for nostalgia. What would you entreat? I'm looking for a man lost at sea. He was the captain of that tall ship over there. He pointed at the high sails looming over the docks. I don't suppose you've had any dealings with him? This man I have seen, though his fate is not known. Placed on a plank, overboard he was thrown. Downward he plunged, though not to the bottom. No, a great serpent swam up from the deep and got him. He was pushed overboard? That grubby fish told me he was lost in a storm. Did you see where this Leviathan got to? The lagoon by the shore holds a secret below. Send away the tides, and the serpent will show. Keep that conch close, below and I shall abide. I'll bring the strength of the sea to your side. With her song finished, she blows you a wet kiss and starts preening her hair with a spiny seashell. Sister of the sea, daughter to none. Alright. This must be the place to blow the conch. You take a deep breath and flesh the conch to your lips. Its clarion call echoes across the rippling tide. You feel the waves swell around your feet, reverberating with the sound of the conch. The water disappears so fast that you're unsure if the tides are receding into the ocean or if the seafloor itself is rising from the depths. When the waters recede, you look across the island to a yawning cave opening. From within, you sense the steady rhythm of enormous breaths. Baby. Hi, big baby. Sea serpent, you can't help but shudder under the powerful gaze of the monstrosity before you. A booming voice sounds throughout the cavern, as if you were in the very throat of the beast. Who dares enter my sanctum? I have come looking for a man lost at sea. The coils of the serpent shudder and wheeze. You brace yourself as the creature reels back and unleashes a cough loud enough to shatter a mountain. Excuse you, have you caught ill, Master Serpent? You landwalkers are all alike, forever throwing your refuse into my waters. I have been poisoned by your insufferable detritus. My stomach aches. My inside burns. What's the matter? Did you swallow something you shouldn't have? I have swallowed many things. You should not be here, land creature. Now, you're not well, and I may be able to help you. Open up that gob of yours and let me take a look inside. Perhaps you have come to strike the final blow against me. Why should I trust you? You're being dramatic. I'm not going to hurt you. But if you don't let me take a look inside your belly, this sickness will surely fester. Doubtful. But perhaps I can humor you if you prove that you're a friend to the ocean. Answer me these riddles 3. Only then will I trust your words, Landwalker. The first of my questions. You pull my waters from the ground to quench your thirst. What manner of beast sits atop the well of your forest? Another question. You may bury your dead in the earth, but there is no escape from the call of the deep. Whose watery gaze watches over your graveyard? The final question. You landwalkers desire gold over all things. But in front of your banking house, what creature rules with true happiness? I don't actually know. Oh well. The enormous creature rolls back its yellow eyes, blaring with laughter. The laughter quickly succumbs to another bountiful pile of coffee. Curse my miserable body! Can I not even enjoy a moment of levity? It appears I was mistaken about you, Landwalker. You have proven yourself worthy of my trust. The beast opens wide its cavernous jaws, filling the air with a fishy stench. Enter, but heed my warning. Break your word, and I will digest you without hesitation. He's so angry. Hello. Ahoy! Don't tell me that overgrown eel gobbled you up as well. Come and warm yourself by the fire. We ain't going anywhere soon. You look at the throbbing red walls of the monster's stomach and notice the discoloration spotting in the campfire smoke is surely the cause of the beast's ailment. Actually, I came here looking for you, Captain. Eh? How'd you know I was a captain? There's a little minnow waiting on the docks for her father. Oh, my little girl! My heart and joy! I promised her I'd see her as soon as we anchored, but I never got the chance. Has it got anything to do with that fishy fellow currently captaining your ship? Raising his arms in anger, the man stomps his feet on the fleshy floor. The outburst causes the serpent another coughing fit, rocking you back and forth. That rotten son of a barnacle! We were just a few weeks from home when he conspired to mutiny. Ever since I told him the tale of the mermaid and her conch, he got this hungry look in his eye. He'd never seen someone so obsessed. So he and the other bad apples jumped me in the night and tied me up. The rest of my trusty crew as well. Then that floppin' flounder made us walk the plank into the briny deep. I was praying to Neptune, and he must have answered my call. This great bloody serpent swallowed me up and saved me from drowning. Been stuck in here ever since. Can't seem to get out, but the fire keeps me from going all the way through to the other end, at least. Though, with that metal head of yours, you ought to have no trouble passing through without much fuss. Just what I needed today. Say, all that smoke is causing our host great discomfort. I'm sure you'd both be happier if you parted ways. How do you suppose we do that? Let me see what I can cook up with that fire pit of yours. If one were to build up enough irritants, the beast may be provoked into explosively expelling the source. Alright, so... allergenic potpourri. Royal incense. Smoke pellet. Spices. And soporific. What's the last thing I need? Potion of blight. Ah! Just enough to make one last one. The way out. You pile the eye-watering ingredients on the campfire and fan the flames. Soon, black smoke billows up and fills every nook and cranny with a stinging odor. The captain scratches his nose and stifles a great sneeze. Phew! That's quite a concoction. Ah, this serpent will feel more than a tickle in his throat. You feel a deep rumbling through the fleshy floor. Get ready to set sail, Captain. We'll be out of here soon enough. Kick up the smoky coals, spreading the aggravating haze until a rumbling quake knocks you onto your backside. Landwalker! What have you... The captain leaps into your arms and the two of you clutch each other tightly as muscles contract violently beneath your feet. A surging contraction forces you up and out of the serpent's blowhole like a gunshot. You shoot out of the serpent's cavern and clear over the lagoon. The captain holds you tighter than a life buoy as you sail across the blue sky. The tiny harbor front below grows closer and closer until the hulking mass of a ship rushes up to meet you. With a crash of splintering wood and rushing water, everything goes black. You regain your senses and get to your feet. Despite feeling a bit soggy, everything seems to be in working order. Behind you, the fish's base of operations has been cracked open like an egg. Fishermen are busy rescuing shell-shocked sailors from the wet waters. Oh my, what happened here? You didn't see it? A great bloody cannonball came rocketing out of the sky and stove in the captain's pride and joy. Poor girl didn't even stand a chance. I've never seen a shot so powerful. I think all hands managed to get clear of the wreckage, though. All hands? What about the fish? The buccaneer wipes a single salty tear from his face. He points to something familiar that has washed up on the nearby shore. You know what they say. The captain always goes down with his ship. It appears to be the bicorn captain's hat last worn by the fish, waterlogged and shot through with splinters. You reach down to pick it up, but it flops on the sand like some beached sea creature. The soul of the fish. You sense the souls of the fish, cat, rat, and ram pulse with captive malignancy. The goat will be wanting to take custody of these four. Best not to keep him waiting. You find the captain and his daughter in a loving embrace. Oh, Da, I just knew you'd come back. My sweet little sea star. I'm so sorry I made you wait for so long. Can you ever forgive this old wash-up? Mermaid has anything to say. Nope, she gone. Alright, well, that's 8 souls down, 4 more to go. Do a hydrant. The goat snorts with delight as you approach. Wonderful. You've returned with more souls. These were even more troublesome than the last. I will be glad to be rid of them. If you would be so kind, bring them to the shrine. Then we will be one step closer to concluding our business together. The clanging of the ram's bronze bell rings out in your ears, many voices chanting in unison, grabbing hands, trampling feet. Machinations of the cat unfold before you as her boots burn away before the shrine, pieces moving on a game board, cheats, laughter, lies. Sensations of the rat fill your mind, tiny feet scratching at crumbling walls, digging cold earth, snapping brittle bones, taking, stealing, hiding. You hold your breath as the salty feeling of the fish washes over you, the sound of creaking wood, jagged barnacles, crashing waves, fading light, betrayal. Your shoulders straighten as if a great weight is lifted from them. The maiden stirs in her sleep, troubled by fitful dreams. Only 4 more souls left until our contract is fulfilled, but I expect it has been a tiring day. Come, you should get some sleep. Yes, I could rest. You step out into the morning mist and find the goat with a mouthful of grass. Terrible taste and stuff. I don't understand this creature's appetite. With luck, you won't have to suffer the mortal whims of a barn animal much longer. After I collect the last souls, you could go back to the void from which you came. Ah, the void can wait. You're much better company anyways. But you are correct. There is only one leg left to our journey. The final 4 souls have revealed themselves to me. Where are they this time? 3 linger in spaces you have already tread. The village, the market, and the fields. And the 4th resides far to the north, on the cold slopes of the mountain. I will track them down, no matter where they try to hide. Marvelous. water and milk status. I've got 1 jar of water, 4 jars of milk. And no clay. So. Alright, well, let's get 1 more jar of water while we're here. Okay, where do I go in the fields? Gilded Hawk. Up to the village. Fields may be one of my favorite places. I like the vibes. Grain pillar, hold on, ma'am. Hope you don't have business that way. The mill's in a spot's trouble. The mill, you say? Aye, so I do. I'm just about to drop off my wheat to the nice couple that works there, but when I heard the ruckus, I thought it best to wait here. What ruckus? Are they beset by bandits? Worse. A businessman. The Hawk is the land baron that owns most of the property around here, these parts. I saw him banging on the mill's door with a greedy look in his eyes. Trust me, it's best to lay low until the storm blows over unless you want to end up penniless. I have little use for coin, therefore nothing to lose. Perhaps I ought to see what the fuss is about. By decree of the local bylaw, you must come out. Anyone who interferes with the eviction of this property will face full legal consequences for obstruction of justice. As the stately tycoon hammers on the mill door, a pair of shaking voices call from the nearby window. Please, Master Hawk, we just need a little more time. You've had ample opportunity to renegotiate our contract at the city hall. This is no time for excuses. Now open this door at once. Pah, more miserable contracts. Drop the pretenses, Hawk. You're nothing more than a crook in fancy clothing. Excuse me, but this business does not concern you, madame. Take your snide remarks and be off. I'll determine what business earns my concern, thank you very much. I'd like to hear the other side of the story for myself. Well, if they insist on remaining locked inside, then I shall depart. But if I do not receive my payment at the bank soon, even a locked door won't stand in my way. The Hawk steps smartly around you and off down the road back to the village, leaving a trail of dust in his wake. These poor millers are still too shaken up to come out. I'll have to get in around the back somehow. Nothing to see here but boxes and barrels. Huh, okay. Hidden hatch. you get in here? Did the hawk send you? We don't have anything left to give, we swear. Relax, I'm no thug. Seems like you two are caught between a rock and a bureaucrat. Just how did you get into such a pickle? What's to tell? The hawk is our landlord, and we work this mill for him. We've always been on time with our payments, never missed them once. But that greedy tyrant has been steadily hiking up the cost. We've barely been able to feed ourselves and pay our dues, but we always managed to scrape by. Then this last month, he raised the rent again. And what's worse, someone broke in during the night and cracked our millstone. If we can't grind flour, we'll never be able to get the money. And now he says if we can't pay, he'll evict us. Awfully suspicious that your millstone was damaged right as the rent increased. Almost like he wants to get rid of you. We've explained the situation to him, but that man only has eyes for gold. Not a kernel of kindness resides in his heart. Well, let me take a look at that grinder of yours. A broken mill isn't much good to anyone, regardless of who owns it. Really? You'd do that for us? If the millstone was repaired, we might just be able to make enough flour before the deadline. You inspect the granite millstone and run your fingers along the wide crack that has rendered the device dysfunctional. Just as I thought, this appears to have been done on purpose. The heavy stone could be coaxed back together, but it will require strong bonding magic. Restorative idol, a snag vine, and some cobblestones. Snag vine, which is made with this, which I have. I have to make one. And a doll, which is made with one of these. And I need to go get another pumpkin. And the rest of the doll is made with 2 healing agents. Time to go face some pumpkins. Oh, I'll need to make more snag vine too. Need to save one of those snag vines, so remember, self. Only get 3 pumpkins. One more pumpkin. One restored doll. Coming right up. An ominous creaking sound fills the mill as the grindstone begins to shift and warp. Then, with a bang like thunder, the crack on the stone snapped closed. The couple marvel at the millstone, running their hands over the smooth surface. It's been fixed! It's been fixed! The stone should be more durable than ever. I dare say it might even hold up to any future attempts of sabotage. Oh my, what a wonder! If it's all the same to you, we need to get our grain processed right away. The Hawk has no patience when it comes to money. He'll already be back at the bank, putting through the paperwork. I had to talk to some sense into that penny-pinching buzzard. If I go now, I'm sure I'll intercept him at his office. Employed to keep folks away from their money. You conniving knave. I know you sabotaged those poor Miller's grindstone. So what if I did? The property value has gone up and they can't afford the rent. It's up to me to find someone else who can. Pah! People like you will never be satisfied. You'll always want more and more. Tell me, Master Hawk, what in this world would sate your hunger for gold? Simple. The Rumpling would. The whatling? The Rumpling, a precocious fey alchemist. They say he's in possession of an alchemist stone that can turn whatever it touches into gold. If the legends are to be believed, the one to catch the Rumpling would be paid his weight in gold. Then why not put your mind to catching the Rumpling instead of harassing your poor tenants? Oh, believe me, I've tried, but he's a crafty fellow. I've only ever gotten my hands on a single clue, and I've got that locked up tight in my vault. Seems like you're robbing the world of an opportunity. Just because you can't find this Rumpling fellow, no one else can? You eye the nearby bank vault suspiciously. A single guard looks simple enough to bypass. A totemic moondrop. A foggy perfume. So what do I need to make the foggy perfume? Ectoplasm, 2 spices. A smoke pellet. So I need some more. I need to go back to the forest to get some more herbs. I also need the totemic thing, which is in the swamp. And I forget where I get it from. WytchWood, totemic, moondrop. Okay, well, I just need to... snag line. So, I need to go get more mosquito noses and more. Got it. Dang nabbit, what do they mean too young for the tavern? I'm plenty big enough to go in there. Hello there, child. What are you so perplexed about? Child? I'm no child. I'm the fierce, full-muscled man. He puffs out his tiny chest proudly. Oh, that must explain the little patches of fuzz on your chin there. His cheeks flush red in embarrassment as he tries to reassert his dominant facade. Hey, it's rude to stare. Anyway, I just shaved. I knew I should have let my beard grow out more. That crotchety old barkeep says I look too young to go into the tavern. What business do you have in a dark place like that? A lad like you shouldn't be wasting his allowance on ale. I'm not wasting my... I don't get an allowance. I'm a brave hunter. Or at least, I will be, as soon as I catch my first quarry. And what exactly are you hunting? Only the biggest, baddest beast of them all. The wolf! Do you know how many houses he's blown down? Not to mention all the missing maidens. Missing maidens, you say? Everyone knows that treacherous dog has a sweet tooth for pretty damsels. He lures them out into the dark woods so he can gobble them up. The town guard's too scared to help, so it's up to me to put a stop to his terror. And he's inside that tavern. Right now. Shame there's no minors allowed. Let me have a look at this feral fellow and see if he's as bad as you claim. Well, I guess I'll just post up here until he comes out. Then I'll give him a taste of my blunderbuss. Yes, I will always take more. Jars, please. Our eyes are silent, entreating for help. You find the wolf looming over a frightened-looking barmaid. Come on, Red. Why don't you join me for a midnight snack? I already told you I can't. I've got work to do. I'm sure your boss wouldn't mind one bite. I mean, bit. Don't make me beg now. Please, I really have to get back to work. Oh, but you're just so delectable. A real feast for the eyes. You accidentally tread on the wolf's tail. Oh, excuse me, sir. He jumps with a yelp and spins to face you angrily. Yeah, watch where you're stepping, you old hag. Terribly sorry. I couldn't tell you apart from the dirty rug on the floor. He bares his fangs at you menacingly. What did you say to me? While the wolf is distracted, the young maiden slips away and disappears into the gloom of the tavern. Rah, now look what you've done. Where'd she go? He shoves his way past you to go prowling around the bar. Humph. Huntsman's tale rings true. I better find where that barmaid got to before she becomes dinner. You see the maid's red hood poking out from behind a wooden barrel. Oh, it's just you. Thanks for helping me out back there. I was getting a little cramped. It's hard enough serving meat all day, but to have to deal with that slattering wolf, too? He does seem like the relentless type. Are you alright? Just a bit rattled. I was ready to smash a tray over his snout if he got any closer, and I'm sure that would have landed me in hot water with the boss. The wolf's turning over every table and bar stool trying to sniff you out. Great. I guess I'll just hide back here and reorganize the storeroom or something. I admire your sense of self-preservation, but maybe there's a more permanent solution to this problem. I know a young huntsman looking to prove himself. Perhaps we can lure the wolf outside and deal with him there. Sure, but how? You can count me out as bait, because I'm done being dog food. I doubt that mutt can see very well in this dingy place. I might be able to fashion a convincing enough likeness to trick him. You eye a nearby coat rack. That ought to make a good starting place. Well, whatever you're gonna do it fast. I'm losing out on tips. This old coat rack ought to serve as a solid frame. You won't need much to fool the wolf, but the enchantment will take a special touch. I need even more. Things. So I need more shiny stone. I need more skeeter noses. I need more twig. I need more key to my heart. Mummified head. And dryad fruit. What is oceanic oil? Keep one head and forest herb. Alright. Your good friend, Sad Unicorn. Hello, friend. Hogs in the market. Clinging to a raggedy shawl, the old panhandler holds a tin cup with trembling hands. Alms for the poor. You bow your head respectfully to the aged fellow, dropping a coin into the cup. From under his ratty hood, the man gleams a silver-toothed grin at you. Thank you, kind miss. A penny for your thoughts, old-timer. I'm afraid my thoughts are a little muddy as of late. Can't seem to recall what day it is or when the last time I ate was. Last I remember, I was working at the old hog farm with the other unfortunates. Not quite sure how I ended up back here on the streets. I've had more than a few memories abandon me as well. Say, I must have left a few of my things behind at the farm, misplaced my boots, and, well, I can't remember what else. I don't suppose you'd do me the kindness of taking a look around the place for me. I'm not as spry as I used to be. At the hog farm, you say? I guess it wouldn't hurt to take a peek. Maybe they have a lost and found. One second. I highly doubt they have a lost and found. But I can check. Stretch it really quick. Bless your heart. I do remember that you'll need permission to get through the gates. Those hog sisters run on a tight ship. You'll have to go talk to the big hog who runs the butcher shop here in the market. She'll set you up with a work slip. Chopping block. Chopping through a hock of meat with gigantic cleaver, the surly-looking swine merely grunts at you when you approach. Excuse me, I heard that you were the one to talk to about getting a work slip. That what you heard? Well, you heard wrong. We've got enough good-for-nothing workers. Now buzz off. You glance at the halo of flies buzzing around the pig's scalp. Listen, there must be some way to get a slip. Well, I am running low on ingredients to make the summer sausage, and none of these nincompoops can hold two thoughts inside of their heads. But tell you what, you give me the things I need, and I'll give you your precious work slip. Egg. Skipper scales. And let's see, do I have enough to make a roast beast? I do. Plop the sweet-smelling hawk down onto a relatively clean section of the countertop. The pig grunts in acknowledgement. Head up to the market and go northeast and give this to my sister Kate. The smell hot dung ought to guide you to the spot. I can hardly contain myself. Well, you go contain yourself at the hog's farm before I lose my temper. She slaps a work slip down on the table. Don't mind if I do. Don't buy any meat from that shop, would be my recommendation. Well then, no one gets in without a hog farm, without a work slip. And if you want to work for us, you gotta fit the demographic. And what demographic is that? The kind that don't ask so many stupid questions. Now you got to work slip or not? Hand over the slip of paper and the hog squints at it with her piggy little eyes. If you don't look like you can lift a wheelbarrow, let alone last a good day's work, you're nothing but skin and bones. I've got the work slip, don't I? So let me in. Aw, I hope you had fun, Louie. We don't get trick-or-treaters. I sad. Oh, looks like I need to restart my PC face again. I'm just starting the last of the 4 souls. I doubt this. I don't know if this is actually the end or not. But yeah, I just started the last of the 4 souls. Damn it! Shh. You don't see any of this. Technical difficulties, please stand by. What would a stream be without technical difficulties, though? Am I right? Or am I right? Aww. Well then, I'm glad you got some. Last year we got 1 trick-or-treater. And then she came back. Because apparently most of the other houses weren't doing anything. Yeah, so we didn't even get candy this year. It's been a month. Okay. My VC face appears to be working again, so I can go back. Fine, fine. If no bacon off my back, if you'll let yourself face down in the mud after your old hawk gives out. Loves filth, doesn't care who knows it. This particular pig looks a bit green in the face, and the odors emanating from it are somehow even worse than the local bouquet. What's the matter, Hamlet? Did you eat something that didn't agree with you? Some stomach medicine ought to sort you out. Digestive tablets. I need some goblin snot, so I'll add that to the list of things I need to pick up. Rude. This gaggle of workers appears to be squabbling over something. Hand it over. I saw it first. Fat chance, you've already got those good leg wraps while I'm still going barefoot. Give it here. You see the object of the contention, a dirty old boot. Ah, that must be my friend's forgotten piece of footwear. The workers ignore you and continue fighting over their pathetic prize. Surely there must be a way to make everybody happy. Okay, some elf shoes added to the list. And a growth potion. And what's in a growth potion? I think that's a new one. Okay, right. The Apothecary Humors, which I have everything for that. A magic paste. Okay. Okay, so I just need to go get myself some elf shoes. The slop trough is overflowing with filth like something is clogging the drainage hole. A thorough cleaning should dislodge the obstacle. I need purification water. Alright. Yep, still need some herbs. And I'll need to get another ectoplasm while I'm out, because I need more than one of that. Alright, I think it's time to go some shopping, so to speak. Happy Halloween, Taru! Thanks for coming back! Okay. Elf. Shiny lure. And some more fireflies. How'd that elf get back there? Well, that's not gonna be an elf on the lure. That's a Stuck elf. My coworker did bring some candy into work. Other than that, all I'm really doing for Halloween is playing WytchWood and streaming. Okay, what do I need? I need to go. To the forest. Well, if you're thirsty, you should do something about that. Okay. I'm gonna go sneak home really quick. Because I know I need some more snag vine. And that's a fast, quick, easy way to get some. And it's easy to get to the forest from there, too. Run up here and grab these mushrooms. They're so useless, goat. Herb, twig. Go to the other one. tiny stones. Okay, swamp. Forest, forest. Graveyard. Forest. Docks. Forest, forest. Village. Forest. Graveyard. Hey, Celia. Reach out and grab that water. You can do it, Taryu. Hey, Gav! Long time no see! Happy Halloween, everyone that's joined us recently. Let's see, can I make... Nope, I can't make a skeleton key. I have a feeling I'll be back to this area once I can make a skeleton key. Aww. Well, thank you. I'm a cat after all. It'd be quite sad if I couldn't purr. Where's Dreadful Doll? Oh, I gotta go get Skeeters. Darn it. Can't make Dreadful Doll without Skeeters. Okay. I gotta go over this one now. Hydrate. Yeah, Gav? I'll need to get on and check it when I get a chance. No, I always love to see your art. I decided I was streaming WytchWood for Halloween. So I'm just doing this. Oh, thank you, Cindy, for the follow! Aww. Celia. You're so sweet. I appreciate you. Thank you, everyone. Congratulations to me on 200 followers. Thank you, Celia, for your help with that. Celia figured out I was one follower away from 200 yesterday, or the other day, and it became their personal mission, apparently, to get me to 200. Well, I appreciate you. What is the totem thingy? Oh, right, snag vine. Which I can't make without mosquitoes, which I now have some of. Okay, snag vine. Okay, well, luckily I only need one of those. Go try and... Aha! Here's my other source of 2 mosquito in one area. Still don't know how to get the troll to like me. So I'm like, sure, I'm not done. I like strongly feel like I'm not done after these 3 souls. Or these 4 souls. Yeah. I just haven't, I worked and then I've been streaming, so I haven't been on Pogo today. Like, I think I hopped on once just to get a Pokestop, but my internet was really bad, so I didn't stay on. But I saw that you sent me a friend request. Just haven't accepted it yet. I'm gonna go try and get One more batch of you mosquitoes. Alright. What else did I need? Okay, swamps, the only thing I really needed over here was skeeter noses, it looks like. Because I need digestive tablet, goblin snot, right. Purification water. Got that. Elf shoes, which I need more shiny lures. So, I need 2 more shiny lures for elf shoes. Growth potion, I did that. Key to my heart, which I need the skeleton key that I need to go get mummified heads and bones for, and a love potion, which I need this oceanic thing, and a dryad fruit for. Sewing kit. Oh, I'm out of twine. That's super easy to get. I just don't run out of it very often. Never did find anything, I think, that uses snail shells. Anyways, I'm back to... because I need to make... Dreadful Dull. Go scare the goblins. So I got some more goblin snot. So, key to my heart, which requires that, which Oh, got that. Bank guard was glamour, which requires a foggy perfume. So I need to get some ectoplasm. I mean, as long as they want to follow me, then they can. I don't need anybody to follow me if they're not interested. Okay. What do they need goblin snot for? I needed it for something I was making. Oh, the digestive tablet. Okay. So, digestive tablet, growth, purification, key to my heart, protective talisman. Okay. So, key to my heart, protective talisman, stowing kit. Digestive tablet, glamour, which just requires one foggy perfume that requires one ectoplasm. So I need an ectoplasm. I need... How many shiny... Okay, I need 2 more... So 2 more shiny lures. So got that. I need 1... 2... I need to grab some more forest herbs. I need to grab some more... Another head. I think I good on dryad fruit. Do I? So I want to get another dryad fruit. I can't while I'm here. I need a mummy head. So while I'm here, get twigs, shiny stones, and forest herbs. While I'm on my way out, maybe? I'll do one more go around. I need to go find a dryad, after all. Dryad. Gosh darn it. Stop that. Whew, that was scary. Yeah, I need some more forest orbs, twigs, shiny stones. Come back here. I have a skeleton key as well. But one more round before I head to the graveyard. Actually, let's go this way. Let's go to graveyard. Nope. Wrong way. Oh, yeah, I know them. Yep. Come on. You talked to me pretty regularly for a while. Nope, running away from the mimic. I don't have time for you right now. To the graveyard. I don't want to deal with the ghosts I actually want to deal with, so whoop. So I need to find a deer and the heads. So the heads do the salts, which requires the fat powder. Exorcism charm, right. So, gotta get some bat wings. And... Hendrick, baby. Where's one more floating head? Alright. I got some ectoplasm. left to do is get some elf shoes and a deep one head. Oh, and go back down the well. How's my water situation? Got 2 moo milks, no bottles of water? Cool. So, craft. We'll get some bottles of water. So, back to the village. Those people get a block and move on. They do not waste my time. I mean, I get weird vibes and DMs all the time. Lumi's seen some of them. And I'm sorry, I was deep in what I was trying to gather there for a second. Wanted to make sure I got everything I needed. Yeah, no. No, that's like a no-go unless you're really close to someone and they can get the F off. And by if you're close to someone and know that kind of remark would be acceptable, then that's okay to say. That is not something you say to a random person. Huh. Still don't have the ability to go back there. But I did get that key. I didn't get that lockbox. Have I made the key to my heart yet? No, because I'm waiting on the love potion. Need to go get that head from 2 more elf shoes. Okay. Gonna do another quick round, really quick, of twig and stuff gathering. Yeah, some people are interesting. They don't understand things like limits and societally acceptable things. Oh. Yeah. No. You'll get them. Some people who are being creepy just generally don't, like, are awkward. And it's, like, one thing when you're, like, awkward creepy, and another thing when you're, like, creepy creepy. I don't know if that makes sense. Aww. Yeah, it does tell me when there's an ad break. There's like a rate where if you set it, you get 25% bonus content, and I'm sorry guys, but I need that 25% extra ad revenue. So, I love you all, but sorry. But yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, I can't sub to a lot of people. The only people I sub to, I sub with my Prime, my free Prime. I alternate my free Prime between all my friends. And I feel bad about it, but I just like money. So I get it. Like, you take care of yourself first. That's the most important thing. I think I started with a slight advantage. Because of the follower count I have on Twitter. But, I think I would do a lot better if I streamed regularly. But, you know, with Fibro, it's really hard. I only have one scheduled stream, and I still have trouble keeping to it. Like, my scheduled stream is Tuesday, and I'll start sometime between 9 and 10. And yet... Haha. Yeah? Oh, yeah, that funny one. That's a pretty funny site, yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. Funny. Okay, elves. Time to be caught with my shiny lures. Shiny. Don't you want it, elf? I need your shoes, sorry. Aha! 3 elf shoes. Alright. Oh, right, to the docks. Title tincture. How do I make that again? It's one of these thingies. Okay, so one of these. One of these. One of these. One of these. This is a very expensive thing to craft. And one of these. And that gives me one of these, which I then use on you. And get my head. And then I make the oceanic oil, which makes the love potion, which makes the key to my heart. No. I maybe dissolved the rest of the fish creature. I'm not really sure what happens there, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I'm definitely a witch. Other fur streamers. I've got one right here. It's called My Lovely Maud Loomy Boo. And I spelled her name wrong, I think. 'Cause I'm a bad friend. Shh, you didn't see that, Loomy. I also... Gosh, other furry streamers. Following. No, I want all mine. Categories, channels. Oh, I know. Okay, another free streamer I can recommend is Ichigo Red Panda. I also, even though he's not a furry, recommend Know Me because he does detective games and he's amazing and gives beer and music notifications. Another furry streamer. This one's an artist. They are amazing and a very good friend. And it is the next gen hero whose name I typoed because I am tired. Another furry streamer I recommend is Inky Paw Prince. They are an artist and gamer. If you like metal crafting and watching people, watching someone definitely not burn themselves, Pirate Artisans is also a furry streamer and he is a metal crafter. I did drink, I even said, hydration. More hydration! Go ahead, do your thing. You can also go into my follows and I have like recommendations. I really like Entowol. They're an artist and they stream a lot of really pretty things. I also recommend Captain Hound. Let's see if it lets me use this one. Sometimes when it has underscores in it, it'll like tell me I'm mean. They do games and sometimes art. Let's see. Turtles doesn't stream anymore. Oh, and of course, how could I forget? My good friend Zay, who I have been following since the days of, wait for it, children, Tiger Dial. Oh my god, most of you probably don't even know what the fuck Tiger Dial is. But it's okay, I forgive you. Alright, now, let's get back to the actual gaming now that I've done spamming y'all. Tiger Dial was a furry specific website streaming service. It lagged on for a while, but it just finally passed away recently. R.I.P. Tiger Dial. While the guard is busy picking his fingernails, you quaff the fruity tasting elixir. Its masking effects tickle the tips of your toes with a tingling sensation. Yeah, it was run by a small but dedicated team, and they were great and wonderful, but they just, I mean, when Twitch came out and several other places, they just fell behind. Anyways, I recommend following all of those wonderful, beautiful people, even though one or two of them is not furry. I think it's mostly Nomi is not furry, but Nomi loves furries, so, and he's a pirate, so I mean, you can't go wrong. Pirates unite. And a very good friend. So, you know, definitely recommend following all of those people. It wasn't that, it just, it never, really had the server strength that could compare to another site. Oh yes, I'm here to relieve you. You better go and get some shut-eye while you still can. You don't gotta tell me twice, I feel like I've been on my feet all day. Don't worry, I'll keep this vault nice and secure. You can count on me. Yeah, sure, just keep your back straight. The Hawk's in a foul mood today for some reason. Guard stretches his shoulders and walks away, leaving you all alone with the bank vault. You find the Hawk's treasure map framed with pride. It's little more than a tattered corner of a larger whole. No wonder the Hawk didn't get very far. This is barely a scrap. Squinting at the half-torn linework, you can make out the cartographer's description of giant dragon bones with a red X marking the spot. That carcass looks awfully familiar. I wonder if it's the same as that one rotting out in the swamp. I guess the Hawk never had much reason to go searching there. Not many real estate investment opportunities. No problem, I love recommending my friends. Because my friends are awesome. Alright. I need to take a bathroom break and get some more water, so I will go somewhere slightly safer, not in view of a robber. And be right back. Keep yourselves occupied. Go follow all the people. Yay! Hello. I'm back now. I got my drinkies, and I took a bathroom break, and I got cookies. Alright! Okay. Now. Let's go take care of these rude pigs. It's true. One does not simply walk into a war door. I actually have a quote sitting right here I need to add the next time I get a chance. And it's, sad unicorn is love, sad unicorn is life. I really need to get a picture of sad unicorn and Shiarra. Guys, why are butter cookies so good? Still don't really have anything I can do with Friskies yet. I'm sorry, I have not fixed anything. I don't talk about, like, the shit I do on my Twitter. But, I mean, I swear, and sometimes I play romance games. Well, Lumi, why'd you let them beat you up? You hear a bubbling sound coming from the pig's stomach, and decide it's best to avert your eyes from the horrors of the natural process. When you look back, the pig has fallen asleep in the mud, looking much happier with its state of being. You turn your attention to the aftermath and gawk at the obvious cause of the beast's indigestion. A large bone sticks out of the filth. Take it. Oh, right. Purification water. You flush out the disgusting container, eventually getting to the root of the drainage problem. Something small and metallic plops out into the muck. That's odd. I doubt any of the pigs around here have had much dental work done. Oh, I mean, Lumi is playing Mortuary Assistant. I am playing... Oh, the whistling is the game, yeah. It's whenever anything falls asleep in the game. You sprinkle a couple of carefully measured drops of the growth potion onto the tiny shoes. They make it sound like popcorn and burst into a size much more accommodating to human feet. The bickering workers look over at the source of the noise, and their eyes go wide. Oh, yay! Congrats on your glasses. Hey, look, are those new shoes? Dropping the old boot in the mud, they rush on to try on the new footwear. Check it out, they got jangly bells on the toes. The beggar's old boot lies discarded in the muck. And you sort through the collection of objects you've accrued: a silver tooth, a human bone, and a chewed boot. I'm not sure what happened in this horrible place, but I've got a suspicion that old beggar may have lost more than just his memories here. I better go see him. He'll be missing his boot at the very least. Ad break coming up in 5 minutes. Just to be prepared. Ah, you've returned. Did you have any luck finding what was it I lost again? You place the collected remains in front of the man. Do any of these look familiar to you? Oh, that's my favorite boot. I was wondering where that got off to. But what are these? I mean, I'm not gonna say no if somebody wants to donate, gift a sub to you, but, The man runs his fingers over the bone and silver tooth with creeping realization crossing his face. His skin begins to take on an ephemeral pallor. Oh, got it. Am I dead? It would certainly appear that way. Don't feel too bad. These sort of things have a way of sneaking up on us. Oh, you might be right, Taru. I've never actually gifted one, so I don't know. But I remember now. I was up at the hog farm, but I was too old, too weak to work. The sisters, they said I was useless. They threw me in the feed trough. And then, all those hungry pigs, oh, no, how could they do this to me? All my life I was starving. I had to beg for table scraps. And then they fed me to the pigs? I'm very sorry things ended this way. We ought to hold a feast to honor your life properly. A feast? I've never had a feast. Where would we get the food? And who would come? Everyone I know is slaving away for those horrible sows. You cast a glance at the nearby communal cooking pot. I think I have a solution to both of these problems. Don't you worry. I'll make sure you have a meal to remember. This pit has seen its fair share of community cookouts. Though it isn't in the best shape, it will be enough for what you have in mind. Now then, what should be on the menu? You clap your hands together hungrily. I think pork would be most appropriate. First, I'll have to fashion the proper container. A feast need not be flesh and blood if the spirit is hungry. A swine-shaped vessel will do in a pinch. Porcine effigy. So, 4 wicker shots. And a haunted mannequin. Oh boy. So I need to go back, get another mummy head for my haunted mannequin. Well, meanwhile... let's go to the tavern in the village. So I have to go back through the village to go to the graveyard anyways. Oh no! Don't say yes! I mean... I may. I do not. This game is not kind to those who are not kind. Let's just put it that way. I've done some things. Mostly have no regrets though. They kind of all had it coming. Maybe. Stop it! Okay. You tap the key and hear a lovely tone. This will power the puppet's heart and give it a romantic allure. You take stock of the bits and bobs needed for sewing together a convincing physique. There should be enough spare rags in the storeroom for ample stuffing. If this is to survive an attempt on the wolf, it will need all the magical assistance it can get. You place the last stitch against the mannequin's doll-like smile. Its plump head hangs against the coat rack, no livelier than a reed in the wind. Are you sure this will work? I know the wolf doesn't have the keenest eyes, but he's no fool either. You grin underneath your cauldron and extend a gnarled finger towards the red hood hanging on the cloak. It will work just fine, my dear. A hound relies on his sense of smell more than anything else. This spare cloak of yours will complete the illusion. You throw a hood over the puppet's form and utter a dark curse beneath your breath. A great tremor passes through the building, shaking its foundation and making the lights flicker. I don't... No. This is a separate quest. I'm saving her from the wolf. An eerie light fills the room, illuminating the puppet's body. Its head cocks ever so slightly to hold you in an unsettling gaze. It's alive! Take the puppet. I had better deploy this puppet out of the wolf's sight. This back room should do fine. Then I'll simply walk it over to that salivating carnivore and strike up a conversation. Guide the puppet on its invisible strings and bump it into the wolf. Well, look who's come back. I knew you couldn't hide from me forever. You contort the puppet in a flirtatious twist and blow a kiss from the doll's stitched lips. What do you say you and me get out of this stinking tavern, eh? I'll take you up to my place, let you simmer in the, moonlight. You do your best to make the puppet flutter its eyelashes seductively, but the lids get stuck halfway. Thankfully, the wolf is paying too much attention to his hunger to notice. Don't be shy now. I'll show you the night of your life. It'll be a real treat, I promise. The wolf caresses the doll's burlap cheek with a clawed finger, grinning from ear to ear. The puppet returns his affection with a vacant, button-eyed stare. I've just got to get a few things prepared. Meet me at my cabin in the Darkwood, just north of the swamp. It's a very dangerous road, so don't think about running off. But don't worry, I'll be watching you every step of the way. You know, to make sure you're safe. He licks his chops enthusiastically, lashing his pussy tail back and forth. The wolf struts out of the tavern as if he won 1,000 for coins. Well, I hope, for your sake, Acelia, it is something else. But the way to get tested for fibromyalgia is to rule out literally everything else because there is no test for it. Yeah, it's a minute and a half of ads every time they roll, but then I get extra credit, so. You pilot the doll back to the store when it collapses into a bundle at your feet, ready for its next assignment. You did it! That wolf is finally out of my hair. Thanks so much. Maybe now I can finally get some work done around here. But I didn't hear a gunshot from our brave huntsman. I best go see if his ambush went awry. Take care, my dear. Don't let the dogs keep you down. They'll probably want to test you for anemia first. The young hunter is practically shaking in his boots when you find him outside the tavern. I couldn't do it. I brought that wolf right to you and you chickened out? What kind of hunter are you? Did you see him? He's huge and hairy. He gave one look at my little blunderbuss and howled with laughter. How am I even supposed to scratch that monster with this puny pop gun? Sounds like you need some better ammo. As I recall, wolves have a particular distaste for silver. By Abraham's beard, you're right. What I need is a silver bullet. It'll take some cooking, but it can be done. Okay, how do I make a silver bullet? Alright, so I need one of these. Okay, I haven't been to the mountain yet. Oh good, I need another totem. Okay. Totemic Moondrop. Swamp. Mountain silver fox fur puzzle box. Spicy pepper. And red feather. I also need a mummy head from the graveyard. Yeah, I have fibromyalgia. I've had it for years and years, since probably they think I was in high school. It's rough. Like I said, they'll want to test you for anemia and a whole bunch of other things first, before they diagnose you with that. Because they can't, like, diagnose fibromyalgia with a test. They have to eliminate things, basically. Okay, so... Well, let's prepare the pig in effigy. Rumbling dragon bones in the swamp. Okay. Well, graveyard first. And I'll also end up with the stag once I get to the mountain. Okay. Let's look for some heads. Get out of here. Thank you. Sleep well. Feel free to, like, you know, leave up the stream in the background if you want to. Okay, I'm gonna stretch. Oh, that felt really good. And water. I also have tea-flavored water. How ironic. No, that's fair. That's fair. I don't mind. I was just saying. I don't mind talking people to sleep. Going in the market. Oh, doll. Well, sleep well, okay? And I hope you can get with a doctor that works with you soon. Get everything all sorted out. You set the tiny false creature amongst the ashes of the cookie pit. It wriggles and squeals with impotent hunger. Now to fatten up this little piggy, I'll start with the smallest big sister, but I'll need to collect something special to bind her spirit. You can hear the runty swine squealing even before you see her. Holding her crop high, she busies herself admonishing a cluster of poor workers. Ah, to feed your useless rumps to the meat grinder, you filthy mongrels! Do we pay you to work or to sleep? They recoil from their taskmaster's lashes. You don't pay us at all! Say there, you seem to have gotten an awful lot of use from that grotty old switch. What would you say to a trade? What, a trade? I've had this whipper since I was a wee suckling. No way, no how am I giving up my precious little flog. Every pig has her price. The Lashmaster, 2,000. As advertised in the Overseer Almanac, designed to inflict maximum motivation with minimal effort. What? A trade? I've had this whipper ever since I was a wee suckling. I hate that I'm having to give you more effective weapons, but I will take it because I'm going to feed your souls to a dead ghost, and then you're not going to bother these poor people anymore. With extra stinging barbs and a rawhide non-slip grip. The one and only. I thought you were doing such an excellent job keeping these poor exploded souls under your hoof that you deserved a reward. She snatches the whip out of your hands with glee, tossing her old straw lash into the mud without a second glance. Not even saying thank you, she scampers off to test her newly acquired motivational tool on unsuspecting farm workers. With any luck, she won't have much time to put it to use. I was warned about this. There was a content rating on this one. Now to fatten up this little piggy. You feed the ratty straw whipping in the mouth of the porcelain effigy. Despite the thing not having any teeth, you distinctly hear the sound of crunching as it chews up its first meal. The effigy shudders and swells in size, becoming a healthy-sized piglet made of straw. 1 down, 2 to go. For this face to go off without a hitch, I'll need to gather something important from that swinish middle sister. Hey you, you're the one who gave my little sister that souped up whipper, ain't you? Well, I do twice as much work as that stinking twerp. This old beaten stick has served me well all these years, but if she gets an upgrade, then why shouldn't I? Magnum Browbeater. Ugh. Hate this part. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. So I need to go get some bones to make a big stick. To make a bigger stick. Twat. Okay. I didn't realize I was out of bones. I would have dug in the graveyard while I was down there. I'm going to pull my thing out, though. I don't want to have to... I want to just dig. I don't want to have to deal with ghosts. long have I been going? 2.5 hours? That's a long time. Not really. I've done longer. But I am well on my way, it looks like, to doing at least what I said I was going to, which was try to finish all the 12 souls. Don't know if that's the end of the game or not, but that's my goal for the night. Oh, I'm out of snag vine. Duly noted. Next time I'm going through the forest, I'll grab some of that. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, let's get out of here. This old beaten stick. Sal takes a few test swings with her new cudgel, making you duck for safety. Aha! Now that's more like it. Solid build, perfect balance. You won't be needing that cracked old stick anymore. I'll just take it off your hands. Huh? Sure, whatever. It's as good as firewood now. She ignores you and goes looking for pine cones or small animals to take a swing at. Luckily, she's slow and her eyes are bad. One down, 2 to go. For this feast to go off without a hitch. You chop up the well-weathered cudgel into bite-sized pieces and offer them to the small effigy. It wastes no time gobbling up the bits of wood and crunching them to splinters. Satisfied with its second meal of sticks, the simulated pig rumbles and once again grows in size. The ham is almost ready for dinner. It just needs one more helping of soul food. Something special from that brutish butcher will be the last ingredient I need. Well, at least this is just a whetstone. You get what you want now. As your dutiful employee, I've been taking it upon myself to improve your meat business. That whetstone of yours looks like it's not doing a good job of keeping your tools sharp. She raises an eyebrow at the worn slab of grindstone sitting on the countertop. Huh? I suppose it might be time to replace the old girl. Just think of how much more brutal you could be with a brand new sharpener. She doesn't know the half of it. Rabbit's foot? Now I need to go to the mountain. And field. I know. I'm sorry. I hate it too. Okay. And okay, so I have enough to make all the rest of it. I just need the rabbit's foots and a gnome hat. Go to my house really quick to get some snag vine. Seeker vine, sorry. Snag vine is the thing I make with seeker. Okay. So, currently crafting that. Silver bullet for the hunchman. I'm looking for the dragon bones. Alright, so let's pop into the field really quick and we'll get my gnome hat. There was a gnome somewhere around here. Got my gnome hat. Aw! Happy Halloween, Vale! I do not participate in the OMO, but I support a lot of friends who do. I imagine that would be extremely challenging for you to participate in, particularly. Do you guys participate? Or... And happy Halloween. I'm still playing this deep, dark fairy tale. I'm currently getting revenge on some very nasty pigs. So while I'm here, I also need to get a totemic moondrop, which to fight a stick totem, I need the snag vine. fair, that's fair. And that's why I said I wasn't sure if it was like a thing you guys would participate in necessarily. Not that, like, you don't like it, but it's just not a thing. Into the dark wood. Rotten aperture. To the sick house. The gilded hawk. So over here somewhere. Oh, right. Bones, dragon bones. Weakness, acidic unguent. Weird water. Potion of blight. Acidic unguent. The beast's rock-like remains dissolve into a disgusting white goo, leaving behind a conspicuous hidey hole. You reach your hand into the hole and pull out a single copper coin encrusted with grime. After scraping away the muck on their coin, you can barely make out a motto etched into the metal surface. To summon the alchemist to thee at the Fey Ring, you must pay the required fee. Fey Ring. I wonder if it's referring to that overgrown mushroom patch in the forest. Find the other place where there's normally 3 mosquitoes. Hello, mosquito, mosquito, mosquito. Alright. Now, to the forest. Because I got some more skeeter noses and I got the totemic moondrop. Don't remember what I needed the totemic moondrop for. Silver bullet, maybe? Yes. This part of the silver bullet. Oh, hey, that frog boy is gone. Now, what is it this fairy circle wants? I don't know. Normally I have some kind of clue. Investigate the forest fairy circle. Now, what is it this fairy circle wants? Glitter? Nope, not that. Hi. Oh, right, witch's eye. Derp. Fairy circle wants a floral wreath. One of these. One of these. One of these. I love how this floral wreath has absolutely no petals in it. Dear spirit. What's this? That worthless coin said this would summon the rumbling, not some flowery deer. Take a closer look at the discarded flower branch. Antler? Branchler? One of the growing buds looks larger than the rest, and it twitches when you poke on it. Oh, hello there. Looks like this sprout needs some fresh fairy water. There's no water at this fairy circle. I better go plant this thirsty fella and see what happens. Visit the fairy lake in the fields. Because of course it wants to send me all over the place. Lakeshore Camp. Fields is... I'm just gonna take the shortcut. Where is it again? Right, over there. Near the pumpkins. How many snagvine do I have? like just the place. Branch antler. Stick the budding branchler into the fertile soil of the fairy circle. The suspicious flower bud wriggles with glee, drinking up the magical pond water. After a few minutes, nothing else happens. Come on, come on. I don't have time to watch flowers grow. Maybe I can speed things along a bit. A little pick-me-up should be all that's needed here. Need dragonfly wings and milk. Back to the swamp. But first, the milk. That's pretty amazing. I did not know that. I always like to learn more Griffin-related knowledge, though. However, I probably do not want to see this. Look away! I mean, yeah, of course. At least in my opinion, you do. Okay, growth potion. Need to do magic paste. Growth potion. Alright, I might be trying to finish the game tonight. Right, well, you drip the invigorating fertilizer on the stumpy branch and it shakes with energy. The ground trembles as its roots rip out upon your feet. You find yourself looking in an odd little house that has grown out of the flower bud. An even odder little man sits on the porch glaring at you. Oh, will you just leave me be? I don't know how you managed to track me down, but please just go away. Hold on now. You fled me on quite the merry goose chase. You are the Rumpling, are you not? He sighs and cleans the smudge off his spectacles. Congratulations, you caught me. The story is true, then? I've caught you, and now you must grant me my weight in gold. Curse that stupid legend. Look, sorry you came all this way, but I don't do that stuff no more. I'm retired. These days I'm more into woodworking. Would you rather have a cute little birdhouse instead? I know a magical contract when I hear one. I found you fair and square, so cough up the gold, shorty. Ha! Too bad. I threw my alchemist stone into a bottomless lake. Without that stone to make gold, I'm poor as a pauper. Why would you do that? Why'd you think? 'Cause villains like you kept trying to shake me down for money. All that rotten stone ever did was bring me misery. Well, I'm not leaving empty-handed. You created alchemist stone in the first place. You must know how to make another. He blinks at you with his magnified eyes. You want an alchemist stone of your own? Ha ha, well, okay. It's your funeral, lady. I've still got the distilling equipment in my workshop. Just bring me these ingredients to make new alchemist stone. Well, that'll be fun. Alright, let's look at this. Reagents. Chemical alloy. So I need 2 of these now. Make another puzzle box. Crystal newt spines from the mountains. Crystal newt spines times 3. Golden egg from the market. Could have just told him we were trying to help people. I'm waiting to take on this goose. Wouldn't let me until I was ready. Do this part of the story. Oh, market. Right. I keep getting the market and the village confused in my mind. I really should have taken the soup and egg. Alright, goose. You and me, throw down time. Glitter bomb. Oh, I need to go. Oh, I know where to find some ash. Alright. Well, I'm as far as down. Okay, so I need to get to the mountain. How do I get to the mountain? Let's try the swamp. WytchWood Mountain. says the village. It says I maybe should be able to get to the past the troll for the wolf, but you go up the mountain first. Got it. Okay. Frozen treat. So how do I make a frozen treat? Snow, chilled mushroom, and a soporific treat. Got it. Frostling, snow snare. Snow snare. I have to have 3 ice berries. I really don't want to do this. I need 3 of them. Stay back, spirit. I have nothing you want. Keep your wits about you, boy. I'm just an old woman. Oh, so you are. My apologies. One can need never to be too careful traveling about the mountainside. Plenty of tricksters like to disguise themselves and play pranks on me. I meant no disrespect. None taken. What are you doing out in the cold anyways? I've come to collect ice berries for my brother's coronation. He's going to be crowned king of the whole realm today. King? According to whom? Well, according to him, I suppose. He is the eldest, after all. He says it's his destiny. Some days, I'm not so sure, though. I feel like I should be doing just more than just tending to the castle's gardens. So, he gets to be king, and you get to pick berries until your fingers fall off? It's not so bad. I like the crisp air and fresh snow. There's something magical about the wilderness. But listen to me prattle on. I still need to collect these ice berries my brother requested. He's very particular when it comes to, well, anything, really. A job shared is done twice as quickly. Let me help you before the frost bites. Why, thank you. I am getting a bit chilly. I only need a few more ice berries. Snow snare. Oh. Yeah, a lot of those apparently. Spicy pepper. Rabbit's foot. One more spine. Come on, bird. I need one more feather. Bird, I need you to land before a rabbit comes up. Can you try harder? Try harder. There you go. Good job. Now I've got the red feathers. I just need a few more snow snares and a lot more ice berries. Off-putting snowman. This seems deliberately constructed to dissuade passerbyers from sticking around. No less crudely constructed than the other snowmen that surround it, something is nevertheless off about this pudding in particular. Whether it's the too many limbs, the stitched mouth, or the trio of antlers, it irresistibly beckons your touch, and as soon as your fingertips touch its cold surface, it falls completely to pieces. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. Now. In order to make the frozen treat, I need some more of these frostling snows. So I need one more snare to catch a frostling. And then I need to make 2 of these. So I can make 2 of these. So I can make 2 of these. I need to go find 2 silver foxes. And also still collect snowberries because I need so many of them. There we go. Need one more silver fox. More snowberries. Look how we graphically kill the small animals, and then, like, the bigger animals, we're like, oh, we're just gonna put you to sleep so we can shear some fur off of you. Okay. Oh, hey. I have enough snowberries. I can go down with them to the buck. I like the buck. You seem nice. Any luck finding those ice berries? Ah, just look at the wonderful bounty you've gathered. He gladly takes the berries from you and places them in his pack. It was no problem at all. Just stroll through the brisk air was quite refreshing. If only my brother cared as much for the beauty of this place. He's always been content to stay in amidst the nobles of his court. I should like to meet this brother of yours. He sounds like quite the ruler. Well, why didn't you say so? I'd be happy to invite you into the castle. The buck slips his arm out toward you in a gentlemanly fashion. You take it with your gnarled claws and nod. Let's be off then, shall we? The prince isn't accepting peasant complaints. Scat, you old crow. How dare you speak to my guest with that tone? Apologies, sir. I didn't know she was your guest. Don't apologize to me. I'm not the one you disrespected. Right, I'm sorry, miss. What I meant to say is, welcome to the court of the magnificent and benevolent stag. Louder, and with more pomp, please. I hereby welcome the lady of the swamp. Lady of the swamp, to celebrate with us on this most auspicious day, the bequeathing of the kingdom to he whose antlers reach the hithermost clouds and shine with justice, and that will do just fine. Carry on guarding. Right. The buck turns to you and nods to his pack. I've got to prepare these berries for the ceremony and do some final pruning in the hedge mage. I'll meet you inside. To the village. By Abraham's beard, you're right. What I need is a silver bullet. This is perfect. That wolf won't know what hit him. I'll meet you at the Darkwood and I'll put an end to his terror once and for all. With bullet and blunderbuss in hand, the huntsman jogs off down the road and towards the swamp. I sure hope he finds his bravery along the way. Well, it won't matter what sort of slugs he's slinging. Market. Time for the market. Let's get rid of our pig problem once and for all. The sow slowly grinds the blade of her cleaver across the new wet zone, sending flecks of rust flying. She plucks a hair from her own chin and tests the keenness of the edge by splitting it in half. Ho ho, not bad at all. Go on, take this old stone and throw it in the trash bin for me. Haha, straw, and then wood, and now hay, now brick. His ham is almost ready for dinner. It just needs one more helping. He tossed the old brick into the effigy's ravenous maw, and it cracks the dust within moments. With its final meal of bricks, the porcupine simulacrum swells to monstrous proportions. A rattling laugh chills your blood as the old man's spirit looks upon your work. Ha ha! What a proper beggar's feast this is! I thank you for the kind gesture, but I still don't see how this will bring justice to those wretched swine. Just you wait. I have to fire up the barbecue first. Grimoire, cinderbox. Oh, I need to go find some coals. Down to my trusty blacksmith. Knew I should have gotten more coals earlier when I was down here, so I'm gonna get more coals this time. Alright, let's go. Fire up an effigy. Striking a spark into the pit, you set the tinder alight. You take a step back, watching the orange flames leap high into the air. The porcelain effigy blackens as you tend the fire and fuss over the coals. A succulent aroma begins to waft on the wind. The old man licks his translucent lips hungrily. I swear I can almost smell a delicious roast. If only it were real. Over the sound of crackling logs, you hear a crowd of footsteps come padding down to the road towards the cooking pit. Over here! I knew I smelled something good. It's the others, my friends. You've come back. Ah, ghost! No, wait. Is that the old man McGraw? Say it ain't so, old-timer. When you never showed up for the morning head count, we all feared the worst. It's true, I ended up as pig food. Can you believe that? Weird you would all face the same fate as me. However did you escape the hog farm? It was the strangest thing. The swine sisters started complaining about the weather being too hot. You know, it's pretty chilly if you ask me. All of a sudden, they bolted out into the woods, squealing all the way, left the gate wide open and everything. Then we smelled something delightful in the breeze and couldn't resist. It's been so long since we've had anything other than pig slop. Gosh, what smells so good? Is it barbecue? Where did you get all that food? In place of the brick, sticks, and straw, the porcine effigy has split into a mountain of delectable, sizzling meats. Ham, sausage, bacon. It all looks so delicious. What a wonder. It truly is a feast. Thank you. What did I tell you? Enjoy yourself a little while longer and be at peace. The starving crowd happily helps themselves to the feast, cheering, laughing, and praising the old ghost's name. You You see something twinkling amongst the cooling cools of the cooking pit. Warm to the touch, you pick out a piece of greasy grizzle from the soot. On closer inspection, it appears to be 3 separate chunks, 1 fat piece, 1 long piece, and 1 small piece. The souls of the pigs. Yep, baked piggy. I baked them. That's what I did. Alright, so that one's done. So I've got 3 more left. Now I have to travel to the dark wood north of the swamp. And I think... track this... Yep, so I've got everything. So, fields next. Go make my own alchemist stone. Clearly does not require thousands of souls like it does in most places. Hi, murder turkeys. Still got the distilling equipment. The Rumpling's eyes light up at the sight of the yellow, and he rubs his fingers together in anticipation. The Rumpling looks away from the newt spine, gesturing vaguely at the ground beside him. He lay it nearby. You pass the golden egg into the hands of the Rumpling, who receives it tentatively as if it could hatch at any moment. Collecting all the components into his arm, he disappears. You can't tell exactly what he's doing inside, but the sounds and smells emanating from the chimney makes you think it's better left unknown. He emerges sometimes later with singed eyebrows and foggy glasses. Eureka! I've done it! He holds out a glowing emerald with a pair of tongs. Here, hee. Go ahead, it's yours. The Rumpling can barely contain his snickering. You appraise the glittering jewel. It's abnormally heavy in your hands. Very pretty. The little man's giggling abruptly stops, and his face falters with disbelief. Oh, What's the matter? You seem disappointed. Oh, it's nothing. This is just not what I was expecting is all. He strokes his beard thoughtfully. I guess I should have told you earlier, but there's a slight, curse to the stone? It can only be touched by one whose heart is free of avarice. Oh, how convenient of you to leave that part out. Since you went to all the trouble of tracking me down, I just assumed you were in it for the gold. Oh my, no. I don't care much for the wretched stuff. This gold is meant for someone else. Well, I gave you what you asked for. Our deal is done. Now leave me in peace. Alright. No need to be rude. I've got to bring this stone back to the millers. You're back! The hawk will return with his goons any minute now. Don't worry, I've got a solution to your monetary problems right here. You hold up the alchemist stone proudly. Oh, that's a very fine jewel, but I don't think it will be nearly enough to satisfy the hawk. Just stand back and watch. All this grain is just waiting to be spun into gold. Place the stone into a barrel of grain, it melts through the kernels like butter. The barrels burst under the weight of glittering gold coins spilling out on the floor. Wow! It's a miracle! They look on expectantly. You touch the alchemist stone to a bushel of straw and it instantly transforms into a mound of sparkling riches. Amazing! I can't believe my eyes! You roll the alchemist stone into a bag of flour and mountains of gold dust rip through the canvas sack. How is this even possible? I've never seen so much gold in my life! The Before the millers can so much as count a single coin, the door crashes open. The hawk strides into the mill, flanked by a pair of guards cracking their knuckles. Time's up. Where's my money? Yeah, pay up, squirts. Master Hawk, not to worry. We've got your payment right here. His eyes open wide at the sight of the piles of gold strewn about the mill. What? But how? Never you mind how. This should be more than enough to cover the cost of the miller's debts and the deed to the property. I don't understand unless... No, it can't be. He points a hooked talon at you accusingly. You're the Rumpling. There's no other explanation. Guards, seize her! The two goons leap forward and grab you roughly by the arms. You're making a terrible mistake. Just take your money and leave these good people in peace. Don't play smart with me, imp. I know how the legend goes. I've caught you, and now you must give me my weight in gold. Ha ha, I'm rich. I'll lock you up and squeeze you for every penny you got. I'll be the wealthiest hawk in the entire kingdom. No, the entire world! Now, pay out my first installment, Rumpling. He outstretches his hand towards you greedily. As you wish. No sooner does the cold stone touch the hawk's skin than a brilliant flash of yellow light engulfs the mill. When the light fades, the hawk stands before you, transmuted into a solid gold statue. What magic is this? Horrified, the two soldiers beat a hasty retreat through the door. What happened? Is he okay? You tuck the stone safely back into your statue and give the hawk statue a pat. I think this should set you up nicely. Just don't go spending it all in one place, okay? Thank you. How could we ever make this up to you? Live a rich and full life. That ought to be enough for anyone. You notice a stray feather glinting on the floor. You pluck the golden feather and run your fingers along the gleaming barbels. It makes a sound like coins falling into a wishing well. The soul of a hawk. This is my payment. Got rid of the pigs and the hawk. Go me! I'm well on my way to completing my goal of finishing all 12 souls tonight. Alright. Into the fields we go. Up to the village. Where I will go. Where is the portal in the village? Over here, right? No, over here. Swamp time. Find yourself looking down into the gaping mouth of the gun muzzle. Who's there? Show yourself! Don't you point that thing at me! Oh, yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. It's just so darn dark in here. I can only see my own shadow. Why do you think they call it the Darkwood? Keep your head on your shoulders, lad. We've got a big bad wolf to bring down. Alright! Haha, I'm totally not afraid of a vicious 7-foot-tall killer who makes his home in a forest as black as night. You need to concentrate on the task at hand. We have only one silver bullet. If the wolf catches even the smallest whiff of our plan, it's curtains for us. Haha, no pressure. So what exactly is the plan? The wolf is waiting in his cabin. I'll sneak up and lure him to you with my puppet, just as I did before at the tavern. Meanwhile, you'll find a good hiding spot and ready your gun. And this time, I won't whip out. I've got the silver bullet! So, You know which way to the wolf cabin? I can't really make out a path or anything. Let me worry about that. You just get yourself ready. And remember, don't miss. Squeeze through the gaps in the trees and duck under claw-like branches, but you've somehow managed to end up right where you started. I'll never make heads nor tails of these paths. Perhaps I should ask someone with a bird's eye view. The keen-eyed owl inspects you from its roost. Whoo! Woo! Woo! Well, hoo-hoo to you too. I wonder what it is you're trying to say. Avian lexicon. 2 red feathers, a stuffed bird. Oh boy. Okay. Stuffed bird. 1 crow's beak, so I can do that right here. 1 mimic toe. Two blue feathers. 2 red feathers. As for the crow, I probably can't put it that close to the neuter, huh? Really? It won't let me catch a crow in here? Despite them being here? It's fine. Figure out where they live. Are they, no, dragonflies are swamp. Forest. Two blue feathers. Crows, I think, are fields. Pigeon beak. Got it. Village. Gotta find a mimic while I'm here. I know there's one around here. Did I get a mimic toe? Yes, I did. Now I get to go find 2 red feather. I think I'm getting really close to the end of the game though. After this, there's only 1 more soul left, and I'm almost filled up my, like, regions thing. Alright. Avian Lexicon. And back to the swamp. Then I have to go back to the Darkwood. Which thankfully is not very far from the swamp door. At least. Yeah, guys, I think I'm really close to the end of the game. I'm very excited. I know it doesn't seem like it, but... You wave your linguistics scroll at the owl, magical quill at the ready. Well, speak up. Woo! 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 The quill scribbles across the parchment of its own accord, translating the owl's hoots into something more understandable. Walk warily, naive neighbor. Exploration seldom escapes notice. What does that even mean? I thought owls were supposed to be wise. Walk? Oh! Uh-huh. Walk warily, naive neighbor. Exploration seldom escapes notice. Alright, west. West. North. North. East. South, east, north. That must be the wolf's cabin up ahead. He's expecting Little Red to come a-knocking, so I'll need to use the puppet to lure him into the huntsman's ambush. Puppet the red-hooded doll to the door of the wolf's rickety cabin. An evil light glows from within, casting eerie shadows on the ground. You lift the puppet's head to peep through the window, spotting chewed bones and torn rags littering the floor, but no sign of the wolf. Suddenly, yellow eyes stab out of the shadows. There you are, my delectable little pork chop. I was beginning to think you had forgotten about me. Through the strings of a puppet, a chill runs down your spine as your animal instincts can't help but scream one thing. Run. So, preferring to hunt out of the covered darkness, the wolf pauses to snuff out a glimmering wisp. You'll need to use these wisps to your advantage if you hope to outrun the wolf. The wolf's claws close around the puppet. He opens his jaws before he can snatch the doll in his teeth. Okay. Okay, so go that way? This is totally unlike everything I've ever had to do for this game. At your command, the puppet comes to a halt at the center of a moonlit clearing. The wolf bursts out of the shadows, gripped by ferocious rage. Ha ha! There's no place left to hide, little piggy! You're mine now! All mine! Burying his fangs, the wolf pounces into the air with tremendous force. The sound of thunder rolls loudly from across the clearing. Crows scatter into the night air and the dark wood falls silent. Blinking in disbelief, the wolf staggers to a stop. He glances down at his chest, where a crimson spot blossoms out onto his vest. The huntsman reveals himself in the bushes, holding his smoking weapon anxiously. You shot me! The beast crashes to the ground, exhaling his final breath. His glassy eyes transfix on the full moon high above. Hesitantly, the huntsman boggles at the wolf before a triumphant grin crosses his face. I did it! I actually did it! I defeated the wolf! Don't forget that you had some help, kid. This villain won't hunt any longer, and that's what really matters. As the huntsman strikes a courageous pose up top his trophy, something pearly white falls from the wolf's mouth. You pick up a glistening fang, broken by the wolf's fall. From deep inside the bloody tooth, you can faintly hear the whimpering of a dog, the soul of the wolf. Okay, bye. Welcome back from the ad break. We killed the wolf. And I'm now heading on to the stag, which is the last of the, bad spirits I am supposed to hunt down. On to the stag. Wherever that is. Oh, this way. Sitting upon a lofty throne, the prince looms over his court of nobles. Not too many tiny cakes. They can't outnumber the tarts. And where is my useless brother with those berries? Everything must be perfect for my coronation. I think I saw him slink off to the garden, sire. No doubt shirking his royal duties once again. Ingrate. I do ever so much for that little rascal, and he doesn't even bother to show me the respect I deserve. Should have had him exiled long ago, if only he weren't my brother. Fantastic idea, Your Grace. He will show the door as soon as the ceremony is concluded, I assure you. Ha! My days of sharing that throne with the dandelion are almost over. It's best he lives out his days on the mountain. Lord knows it's where he belongs. The stag's eyes narrow suspiciously at a cluster of nobles. Speaking of my brother, have you three taken care of that statue in the hedge maze? Oh, yes, Your Majesty. Just as you requested. Don't you worry yourself, my lord. The nobles exchange hurried whispers, but you can't hear them clearly. I wonder what all the fuss has to do with the measly statue. Something doesn't feel right. Perhaps I ought to take a look at it myself. The foot of the marble statue is a cracked and weather-beaten plaque. You wipe snow from the engraved flap and find that large chunks have been hewn away from it. Only a few words are still eligible. Stag, rightful heir and ruler, revealed. The choice of words is quite convenient for our royal aspirant. I wonder what the rest of the story has to say about the matter. You pick a tuft of colorful fur caught on the statue's raised hoof. It looks to be from a very expensive piece of clothing. The nobles of the court seem to have nothing but time on their hands. Perhaps some of them will know the secret of the statue. Truth serum. Feeling powder. Crow's foot. Okay, well, I have to do a thing. Gotta go back. A noblewoman snaps her fingers at you as you pass by. You there, freshen up my wine. Nodding politely, you dip your syringe into her glass and squeeze out a good amount of purple liquid. She sips it with her nose high in the air. There's a broken plaque in the hedge maze. What do you know about it? The plaque is the last time I helped out the stag, I'll tell you that much. It was whining about a prophecy or some such nonsense. Told me to get rid of a piece of that plaque for him. I tore my finest winter muff trying to get grips with the damnable thing, so I left it under the big tree in the middle of the hedge maze. You snap your fingers and the woman makes a disappointed frown. She pulls up a collar in the huff and rejoins the party as if nothing had happened. I need to go get more more vines and more crow's feet. But first, okay, it keeps a list for me. Actually, let's just use, nope, use this really quick. To the fields. gonna get some crow's feet. You going sleepy pie? Blankets sound good right now, but like, also, I'm gonna finish this game tonight, so, going on 4 hours strong, people. Okay, snag vine, I can get some. Seeker vine, that's right, I keep calling it the wrong thing. To the mountains. You stick your syringe into a plump macaroon and offer it to the nearest nobleman on a silver platter. He pops it in his mouth without even looking at you. A broken plaque in the hedge maze? Would you happen to know anything about it? The noble's eyes flutter and they speak as if conversing with themselves. Can you believe the audacity of the stag? He broke it. He should have been the one disposing the pieces. Well, I couldn't be bothered to do such menial labor. Can you imagine? So I just tossed my piece in the southeast corner of the maze. Next time you should get some of the servants to do his dirty work. You snap your finger at the noble. They stare at you for a moment before returning their wine as if nothing had happened. You slather a cracker with liver pate and drizzle some scintillating serum over top. Sure enough, a nobleman licks his lips and indulges himself. What do you know about the statue in the hedge maze? The nobleman scratches his chin absentmindedly. Oh, you mean the one the stag smashed up? I'm not really supposed to talk about it, but he told me to get rid of some chunk of marble, a terribly heavy thing. Anyways, I just left it behind one of the wooden benches in the maze. Do you really expect me to lug it all the way out of the castle? You snap your finger and the noble immediately goes back to snapping as if nothing had happened. Just as described, a piece of the plaque seems to have been kicked under the bench and forgotten. Buried beneath a heaping pile of snow, he finally managed to find a hunk of stone. One of 3? A tree at the center of the maze. There it is. Wedged under the tree's forking roots lies a jagged piece of stone. That looks like the last piece of the plaque. I'll have to reassemble them at the stag statue if I want to make sense of this. nobles of the court seem to have nothing but time on their hands. You snap the broken chunks of marble back in place. Despite some marring on the surface, you can read the plaque quite clearly. The Buck and the Stag, a tale of two princes, only one destined to be rightful heir, the heir and the ruler. The king will be revealed by the touch of the truest crystal flower. It looks like the Stag is trying to cut his dear brother out of his birthright. I wonder what's the business with this crystal flower. The Buck knows his way around a garden. Perhaps he'll have some idea. Slicking his ears, the young gardener puts his pruning shears down at your approach. Hello again. Lovely day for a walk in the hedge maze. Granted, you don't get lost. Say, you wouldn't happen to know anything about a crystal flower, would you? Crystal flowers? Why, they're very rare. It's said they only grow in the cave at the highest peak of the mountain. Because of course they do. According to legend, the truth of one's heart is reflected in the facets of each frosted petal. Why do you ask? No reason, I just thought one might make a nice gift for your brother's big day. Hey, you're right, that's a brilliant idea. What better gift from the court's gardener than a beautiful crystal flower? Oh, but the trek up the mountain is perilous. I don't know if I have what it takes. Nonsense, I was heading up that way anyways. You just stay close behind. Really? You'd help me? Well, alright, what are we waiting for then? Meet me out by the slopes and we'll get on our way. I like the Buck. I mean, I know that's the point, but he's also really pretty. Two more things to learn to craft. That was a way. You see the Buck hiding behind a bush, anxiously watching something in bed. What's the matter? Did you get cold feet already? Shh, they'll hear you. Look. Through the pine boughs, you can make out figures moving across the snow. They're covered in warm pelts and carry sharp woodland spears. The royal trappers. They keep my brother's court supplied with furs, but they've been out for so long, they'll hunt anything that moves. You should be ashamed if those antlers of yours ended up as someone's trophy. Wait here and let me deal with them. Alright, be careful. Touch of cold. So 2 of these. And 1 of these. And 1 metamorphosis. So I just need to go catch 2 of the little frostling thingies. useful against trappers. I hope that's... I don't have to craft like a bazillion of those. Glance at the buck hiding safely behind a tree at the far side of the camp. Making a raven's call, you signal for him to join you. Buck picks his way through the frozen trappers. Are they going to be okay? And they might catch a case of the sniffles. Nothing a nice warm bowl of soup won't fix. Come along now. We're still a ways away from the mountain peak. I think I know a way up. I'll meet you ahead. Come join me when you're ready. Shaggy, your cousin of the familiar goat? That's my last thing I need to learn how to craft. Small geyser. Careful. Before you stands a looming rock face. Not even the most determined climber could hope to scale it. I thought you said you knew a way up to the peak. Well, you see, this is the Great Geyser. When the air is cold enough, the water erupting from it freezes solid. I thought it might give us something to climb up. You look into the dry crater at the bottom of the sheer cliff. I don't see much erupting happening down there. It's been dormant for a few seasons now. I was kind of hoping we'd get lucky. I don't trust any luck that I don't make myself. You take a moment to ponder your situation. The small geysers nearby, frequently spewing steam up into the frosty air. I suppose these other water spouts draw from the same underground source. I think you're right. They start popping up shortly after the Great Geyser fell silent. And I wager if we plug them all up, we'll be able to make the big one blow its top again. Plug them? With what? You turn your attention to the bleeding mountain goats digging for lichen nearby. Those frosty beasts look to be about the right diameter. Maybe I can coax some of them into position. Goat perch. A shiny lure, which I need to craft a wickerwork first. Then I can craft a shiny lure. Then I can craft magic paste. And I can craft 3 goat perches. What? No, I'm out of cobblestone. Oh. Okay. Wait, it's okay. It's okay. We'll do this first. Okay. The plump bodies of brain goats clogging up the smaller geysers, the earth beneath your feet begins to grumble. The mountain goat's eyes go wide as the pressure builds beneath them. With no other outlet, the steam rushes towards the only openings left. With a deafening boom, the long-dormant geyser erupts, sending a great spear of water high into the air. As the deluge reaches its apex, ice crystals begin to form in the mist, twinkling as they hang in the air. Bit by bit, they begin to build on each other, forming larger and larger crystals, until it forms a great column of ice, rising all the way up towards the mountain peak. Ha! I can't believe it worked! Last one at the top is a spotted fawn! Well, I am glad I did that first, instead of going back to get more cobblestone. You stand at the mountain's peak, buffeted by wind and snow. Now then, where's this crystal cave you spoke of? I'm not sure. I think it should be up ahead? But in this blizzard, I can hardly see my own nose. The buck jumps behind you, pointing into the frigid fog. Wait! What was that? You squint into the galing winds, unable to see anything but white. Probably just another mountain goat. I wouldn't be so sure. When I was little, my brother told me stories of the snowkin who lived up here. He said if I ever went up the mountain, the snowkin would blow a great blizzard down on me. He said they'd turn me around and give me false directions until I got lost and frozen solid. Sounds to me like these snowkin might be some sort of guardian of spirits. And if they're aiming to keep people away from something, they'll surely know where that something is. I have a notion to find our way as they do, but it will take a considerable quantity of their essence. That sounds dangerous. I'll just stay put then. I know better than to wander blind in a snowstorm. Melting pot, huh? Okay. How many do I need? 3. Okay, melting pot. I need to get a lot of birds. Look, see how the snow swirls in strange direction? Maybe the snow can know the path. You pile the mystical snow at the buck's feet and shield it from the howling winds. The flakes drift in the air like icy glitter. Come on, then, I'm getting chilly. You prod the snowdrift with a muttered invocation. Welcome back from ad break, everyone. Despite the chaotic storm, the snow crystals swirl into an icy ribbon and slowly trace a line up the mountain peak. There it goes! That must be the way to the crystal cave. He takes off after the trail like a shot. You hike up your skirt and do the best to keep up in the dense snow. His face falls as you arrive at another sheer cliff. I don't understand. The snow stops here, but there isn't anything more than rocks. Did the snow can mislead us? Are we lost? I don't want to freeze solid. This is no dead end. Look! You gesture to the cliff where the eddies of swirling snow quickly gather. Within moments, the entire wall of rock is buried under fresh, white powder. You reach out a clawed finger and touch the pure snow. It melts away to reveal a glittering opening in the stone. The crystal cave! You did it! Let's get in before we freeze to death. I'm certain the crystal flower must be inside. Oh dear, look at all these flowers. I didn't think there would be so many. I'm going to pick a whole bouquet. You stop the impetuous youth with a quick tug and mutter beneath your breath. Hold on, the prophecy mentioned the one true crystal flower. These other flowers must be a deception meant for trapped, foolhardy would-be kings. Prophecy? What are you talking about? I only meant to say that we should find the best single flower for your brother's coronation. Good point. Quality over quantity. Aha, I think I see just the one right over there. It's this one. It's perfect. Just look at the refraction of the petals and the frosting on the leaves. Oh, but I seem to have forgotten my pruning shears back at the castle. Would you do the honors? I don't want to damage it. You snip the brittle stem of the flower, careful not to touch it directly. Prophecies can be nasty stuff to stick your fingers into. The book holds the flower aloft, inhaling the blossom's magical aura. Wow, smells just like powdered snow and fresh pine trees. The moment is interrupted by the shrill cries of aristocrats clamoring against one another. I found them! Over here, my lord! In a rush of colorful fabrics and fancy hats, you find yourself surrounded by nobles. The stag steps out from their midst, looking irate. After everything I've done for you, this is how you repay me, brother? The young prince blinks in confusion. What are you doing here? Have I offended you somehow? Usurper, you thought you could slip off when I wasn't looking and steal the crown from me? You think I don't know about the prophecy of the crystal flower? Why does everyone keep talking about a prophecy? I picked this flower as a gift for you, brother. Fool! Only the king can choose the correct, true crystal flower, and you are not the king. Stag reaches down his feet and plucks the closest flower. See? Only I can. Stag never finishes his sentence, his defiant pose forever imprisoned inside solid ice. Oh, my brother, what have you done? Yes, you give the mystified buck a reassuring pat on the back as the nobles gather closer. The true king has been revealed indeed. King? You mean me? You are the prince after all, and I suppose the prophecy was pretty clear. Magic flowers are seldom wrong about this sort of thing. And if you tend to your kingdom with the same care as you tend to your garden, you'll do just fine. The ring of nobles crowd around the buck. You know I never cared much for that stag myself. I think a new ruler would shake things up a bit. You excuse yourself as they bow and praise the confused lad. Long live the king! Passing the frozen stag, your eye catches on something sticking out of the permafrost. You reach down and pick out a shard of translucent ice, careful not to cut yourself on the edges. Despite the warmth of your palm, it does not melt. The soul of the stag. Souls of the stag, hawk, hogs, and wolf rattle inside your pack like angry insects. That's the last of these villains. Now it's time to put an end to this wretched business with the goat. goat paws the floor with a cloven hoof. You've returned. I was beginning to grow impatient. I would have thought patience would be one of your strong suits. But don't fret, I have brought you the last of your souls. Delicious, are they not? You know what to do. Shimmering sensations of the hawk wash over you, the nib of a quill scratching on parchment, coins clinking, the sharp snack of a closing padlock. Your eyes water at the smell of the hogs, grunting swine and buzzing flies. A cleaver falls onto a wooden block. Blood, bone, meat. A chill runs through your fingers as the stag sockets into the wall. Condescending laughter, schemes in the snow, pride, arrogance, hubris. Your mind sinks into shadow in the presence of the wolf. Soft footfalls padding through dried leaves, hot breath, big eyes, sharp teeth. The collected souls vibrate with incandescent intensity. They seem to melt into their recesses, boiling away into tiny pinpricks of starlight. Soon, nothing remains of them except 12 smoldering scorch marks on the stone wall. Ah, well done. That's it. Our contract is fulfilled. It was a pleasure doing business with you. Hang on, what about your end of the deal? You said you would return my memories to me. Did I? Well, perhaps I misspoke. You never really had any to begin with, dear. What are you talking about? I just don't remember them. I woke up and met me. Yes, that sounds about right for your very first memory. What? But you told me I brought this sleeping maiden to you, that I asked you to save her soul. Oh, what I meant to say is that she came to me. She asked me to save her own soul. But it's so very easy to get confused. You, her, really? What's the difference? Dawning realization creeps over you like ice water. Her life was cut short, whether by wolf's fang or a hog's cleaver or under the weight of a dozen other wrongs, I do not know. But in desperation she called out to me, so we struck a deal. I would save her soul in exchange for theirs, 1 for 12. But it's not like I could let her go and collect them herself. She needed to stay here, you see, as insurance. So what then? You created me? Is that it? To collect those souls on her behalf? Well, I should say that she created you, snipped off a piece of herself to do it. It was all worked out in the contract, of course. And now that contract is fulfilled, panned out nicely for everyone, I'd say. So if you, by which I mean she, ever need to get out of another bind, don't hesitate to give me a shout. Ta-ta for now! The room fills with a flash of blinding light. You blink and the goat is gone, leaving only a goat-shaped hole in the world. Slowly, you turn to face the sleeping maiden. You feel sluggish and heavy. You take a strained step towards the gilded coffin. Your legs snap like dry twigs and you crumble to the floor. The cauldron is the last to fall. It resounds with a hollow clang as it bounces off the ground. You slowly open your eyes and see the vaulted ceiling of the hall. You raise your hand to touch the clear crystal surface of the gilded casket. Glass lid slides open effortlessly, and you swing your legs to sit up. The marble floor is smooth and cold under your bare feet. You stoop down to pick up the familiar metal cauldron. Slowly, memories come back at its touch. Thank you for playing WytchWood. I wondered about that. I thought that might be the ending. It was a pretty good story, though. I liked it. I'd play another game by these people. For sure. Alien Trap Games. I did it, guys! I beat the game! Happy Halloween! Whitethorn Games. Yeah, that was a good game. I like that. I was actually one I picked up for free from Amazon Games. I had it on my Steam wishlist previously, but I was worried it was too hard. So I'd taken it off, and then it popped up on Amazon as the free game for the week or whatever. I was like, okay. And then I decided I wanted something to play on stream, and I was going to start going through all my freebie games I got, and yeah. That's the game. I have been streaming for 4.5 hours, almost exactly. So, I'm not going to start a new game. I will leave you all in mystery for what game I will be playing next, because I myself do not know. One of these days, I'm gonna have hand-tracky things, and you can see me making all my mystical hand gestures and stuff. Not today. Although there is a new one out that I think might work. The Leap is out of production, so I can't get that one anymore, it seems. But there's a new one out for VR chat that I've been looking at anyways that also apparently tracks for VTubers. I think I eventually need to get someone to redo my VTuber for a different interface, because VC Face changed everything and now nobody knows how to add things. So I can't get clothing and stuff. I can't get my outfits and stuff on. Anyways, I love you all. Thank you for being with me. I hope you had a wonderful Halloween and happy half-price candy day and Dia de los Muertos and All Saints Day and all of that good stuff. So many things tomorrow. Have a wonderful day. Mwah. Sleep well.